Heyo, welcome on back to the I almost said The Witcher 3 because I'll be honest, as of late I've been just I don't know why I've just been doming Northern Lion clips and like just various different things. Uh, Typically from like the hey, hey, you can't shoot at me. That's illegal, man. I'm gonna have to space top you to death. You guys got any dogs for me to shoot? 'Cause this is my favorite thing to do as a cop. Right behind shooting an innocent man. You guys are shooting me all back, so it's like I don't even get to do the fun cop stuff. I gotta do the lame cop stuff, like legitimate self-defense. I just want to shoot a man, and then no matter how and no matter what context, it's self-defense. You know? That's real cop stuff. Oh yeah. Why did my shield stop regenerating? Okay, I was a little upset about that. Yeah, no. Anyway, sorry. I just I wanna make the point of like, I like Northern Lion, but but what's his deal with not liking The Witcher 3? Because he's playing like one of those like generic streamer games, you know, a Foddy like, where it's just like it's you're pushing a boulder up a hill, you know, it's like the Sisyphus thing, and like almost any time like somebody like says something about the game he's playing, he'll just be like, oh, okay, well, if you don't think this is a real game that I'm playing, but you think The Witcher 3 is, then, you know, you're the one who's a psycho. And it's like, what is he talking about? like genuinely, is is he either just being like, because I don't know, as like the biggest Witcher 3 fan out there, I'm probably not the biggest, but like The Witcher 3 is genuinely one of the best games of all time. It's great gameplay wise. I don't know, for like a man who plays like so many roguelikes, like for a man who plays The Binding of Isaac, like that's some audacity he has to have be like, The Witcher 3 is too complicated, man. It's just too much, you know? So you gotta go around and you gotta collect a million different things, and then you gotta craft them, and then you gotta make sure to put on the right thing for the right monster, and yada 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 yada. But like, it's like you chose to do that, you know? It's like it's like, I don't know, it's like somebody who plays Elden Ring and is like, you know, getting mad at the game because that's how the game is. Yeah, that makes sense. The game's a difficult game and there's going to be hard bosses to fight. But then, like, if you play The Witcher 3 and you find it to be too hard, or you don't like wasting your time going around collecting stuff, then just turn the difficulty down and play on story mode, and then you can just breeze through the game no problem, you know? It's like, and it's like the all the collecting you have to do is not hard. Like, yeah, there might be some plants out there that are difficult to find, but the nice thing about The Witcher 3 is you find like 5 flowers, and then you find like 5 other herbs with like a slightly problematic name, you know? And then you combine them together, and then bada bing bada boom, you never have to find those flowers again. It's a one-time thing. Like, all you have to do to restore your stuff after that is to just, like, take a little nap. You just have a meditation session. And then that's it. You have all your stuff back. So it's like, I just don't know if he's being purposefully obtuse or if he's, like, joking, if he's, like, messing with me specifically. Because, like, I forget what it was, but he did this whole big rant about how it's, like, so annoying in games where you have to, like, find 5 million different things, and then once you have, like, 5 million gold, you can then transform that into platinum, and then once you have the platinum, you can transform that into iridium, and then once you have iridium, you can blah, blah, blah. And it's like, that's not The Witcher 3, though. Like, The Witcher 3 is really simple. Like, it's not overtly hard. It's like, yeah, there's like a variety of monsters, but guess what? If you forget what kind a monster is, there's like a whole glossary thing. You don't have to read the giant body of text that's about like this ancient, like mythological deity, creature, monster, whatever it may be. You can just like go to where they are, and you're like, oh, okay, oh yeah, what's this guy again? Are they an insect, or are they like an ogre, or are they like yeah, there's all these different classifications, but it's pretty easy to recognize on sight. And again, if you don't want to bother with that, you do not have to. It's like, again, if I was playing Elden Ring, instead of just getting mad at the normal frustrations of playing the game, because, like, there are critiques and criticisms you can have of The Witcher 3, but then, you know, but my example here is that it's like, if I played as a mage in like, Dark Souls or Elden Ring, and then I was like, man, this sucks. All you do is cast spells. Like, this isn't any fun. I don't like this. It's like, you're the one choosing to do that and having a bad time. If you don't like it, stop doing it. Doctor, every time I do this thing, it hurts. What do you suggest, doctor? Well, have you tried stop doing that thing? Have you tried doing something else instead? Oh, man, what a quack. Oh, what an idiot. Oh, my God, are you serious? Wow, okay. Wow, okay. So I'm the idiot? So Fancy Pants, Mr. Smart Guy Doctor, is going to tell me that I'm the dumbass? Oh, unbelievable. I don't know, man. Am I wrong? Like, seriously, what is his deal? Is he just doing a bit? Is he just like, man, people who like The Witcher 3 are pretentious wankers? And it's like, yeah, anybody who likes a good game is like, any good game is going to have pretentious wankers who think they're better than everyone else for liking a video game. But it's like, you know, the video game is still good. You cannot like it, but it's like, I don't know, it's so weird. It's like, say for example, if I like I've been playing a lot of Mass Effect, and like, you know, I've sure as hell gone off on rants about the gameplay of Mass Effect, but like, Mass Effect isn't about the gameplay. Like, it's about sitting in a menu and listening to somebody drone on and on about, you know, some made-up sci-fi nonsense. And it's pretty cool when it's endearing or interesting, you know? But it's like, say for example, if I'm bored by somebody continuing to, like, go on and on about, like, sci-fi nonsense, then I can just stop asking about it, you know? Like, probably when I replay the game, I'm not gonna go through, like, every single branching conversation and be like, oh, hey, can you tell me about this? Hey, what are you doing here? So, you know, it seems like you're kind of cringe. Could you explain that to me? Oh, okay. So you're saying that everybody else but you is cringe. Okay, could you elaborate on that? You know, where you're spending like 5 to 10 minutes listening to somebody yap, but then it's like, I'm choosing to do that. Like, I'm not going to complain about that because, like, I'm doing that, you know? I don't know, man. If you ask me, it's just absurd. Anyway, let's go talk to the Harbinger or whatever.
External comm channel open.
Shepard to Normandy. Joker, do you read me?
Shepard, you have become an annoyance. You fight against inevitability, dust struggling against cosmic winds. This seems a victory to you, a star system sacrificed. But even now, your greatest civilizations are doomed to fall. Your leaders will beg to be harvested.
Yeah, well, me and my cool metal ass aren't gonna go down without a fight.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we can't win this. But we'll fight you regardless. Just like we did Sovereign. Just like I'm doing now. However insignificant we might be, we will fight, we will sacrifice, and we will find a way. That's what humans do.
Know this as you die in vain. Your time will come. Your species will fall. Prepare yourselves for the arrival.
The arrival of the Normandy and Joker.
Normandy inbound for pickup.
Roger
Stupid
that.
bug guy who used to be a Prothean.
Get us out of here, Joker.
Not gonna lie, that's pretty sick. All right.
Huh. Looks like you've recovered.
Admiral Hackett.
Sounds like you went through hell down there. How are you feeling?
Fine. No more visions, if that's what you mean. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
You went out there as a favor to me. I decided to debrief you in person. That was before the mass relay exploded and destroyed an entire Batarian system. What the hell happened out there, Commander?
Look, I don't have to explain myself to you. You're the one who sent me there. You're like, hey, go do this thing. But then I did the thing, and then a whole bunch of stuff spiraled out of my control. Now you're over here like, what'd you do, Commander Shepard? I commanded, all right? I did a solo, commando mission, and I saved the goddamn galaxy. Like I did before, and like I'll do again, all right? But, yeah, also, it's always interesting, discovering various things about live streams, because it's like, honestly, I'm not too sure what's up with the fact where, whenever I stream almost 12 hours long, because, I got to this point last night. But if you go look at my live stream from yesterday, I ended up it stopped right after the asteroid crashed into the Prothean base, or the asteroid crashed into the warp relay, which is like a Prothean artifact slash Reaper artifact. But like, I yeah, it's like it's like YouTube. Well, yeah, okay, all right, interesting. So like YouTube, if you go over 12 hours, it will not save your live stream. But if you go almost over 12 hours, then it will not save the last 5 minutes of your live stream. So like I could stop it at like 11 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds. You know, like literally a second before YouTube would no longer save my live stream. But then it doesn't save the last 5 minutes. It will always default to being 11 hours and 55 minutes. So I don't know. That's something I've kind of just noticed, you know. And you know, yeah. Because I'm looking through all my live streams. I'm looking through them because like I have live streamed for almost 12 hours before, like multiple times, and every time it's never like something that's almost 12 hours. It is something that is 11 hours, 54 minutes, and 59 seconds, or 11 hours and 55 minutes. So, like, your hard cut is 11 hours and 55 minutes. Like, don't go over that because you're just wasting your time. So, yeah, that's, that's something kind of funny. Hold on. Yeah, wait. I think also since I kind of casually uh pulled up my I pulled up Reddit as I was talking. Maybe because like one thing I've been seeing, I don't know if my phone just is like, oh hey, you're doing something on your phone, let me share this with all the other apps, or if like the terms and conditions of like Reddit and other things are like, oh, are you talking about something, or oh, are you watching this thing? Like, oh, I noticed you're watching a lot of Northern Lion on YouTube. Well, here's the Northern Lion subreddit. And it's like, I like did I do that? Like, was I like looking something up about Northern Lion and stumbled across the Northern Lion subreddit, or is my phone like, oh hey, you're looking at a lot of Northern Lion stuff, or you're literally saying Northern Lion, so we're gonna uh so let's see here. Okay, I see now. Also, it's so funny. It's gonna be like, what, like seriously, did Northern Lion start like smoking a pack a day? Like, how did his voice go from like, wow, hey guys, what's up? I'm Northern Lion, to yeah, all right, so today we're gonna be playing Super Auto Pets for the 5th time. Hey, shut up. All right, if you don't like me playing Super Auto Pets all the time, and then you can get out of here. You know, everybody hated when I played Isaac all the time, and now I'm gonna stop playing Super Auto Pets and I'm gonna play Baltro. You know, like his voice has such a drastic change. And it's like, I no offense, I could not watch any of this guy's older stuff, and I'm sure if I ever get any kind of popularity, it will be the same thing with me. You know, like I'm sure I won't sound the same at 20 as I will at 30, or maybe I will. Who knows? But I find it so, it's such a jarring change. Yeah, well. But yeah, honestly, I kind of see his point. Because, like, again, the first thing I saw was basically, like, you know, isn't it funny in The Witcher 3 when you complete a quest that, like, the game, like, makes a noise and goes, hiya, or whatever, and, isn't that a little silly after, like, some character, seriously talks to you about their, like, really sad backstory or whatever, and it's like, yeah, it's a little funny, you know? But it's like, I don't know. It's like that's part of like any game. Like in Mass Effect, it's like, you know, it's like, oh hey, I just helped Jack like go through her really sad, traumatic backstory, and she gains like a new perspective that she didn't have before because she was a literal child, and you know she has a really like just awful kind of like situation where, you know, after she was rescued, she got used, and now she's like basically forced to become this like violent psychopath to survive and to live and to be able to survive this like cruel, uncaring universe with all these awful people in it. You know, it's like it's completely unimaginable to her that like you as like some random commander in the military are like want to be her friend and want to be nice to her, you know? Like she just finds it completely weird and off-putting, and she doesn't believe you. She inherently distrusts you, and that's really sad. But hey, you leveled up. You can increase your throw ability now, Palorino. And it's like, yeah, it's a little silly. Video games are inherently silly, you know? It's like I don't know. But you know, it's like I don't go to the guy who plays like 5 million hours of like the latest and greatest roguelike for story based opinions on games. You know, I'm gonna go to somebody else. You know, just like you might not come to me if you want like an opinion on the newest Call of Duty. I'm not gonna play it. I'll blow myself before I'll play the new Call of Duty. Thank you very much. You know, I'll go in the other room and like be eaten alive by my two new cats before I'll play another multiplayer game again ever in my entire life. Like I'm done with multiplayer games. All right, my favorite multiplayer game is Rogue Company. I played that for literally hundreds of thousands of hours. Well, not that much, but hundreds to thousands to 1,000, probably more accurately, of hours, and you can watch a lot of that on my channel. But please don't. It's probably bad. It's probably bad, and it's just me being mean. like, oh hey, listen, Palorino, I know you did the thing you're supposed to do, and the thing I would have done to you in this video game by shooting me with a gun and killing me. But you know what? You're nothing. You're a loser, all right? And I hate you.
Have you received any intel about what happened?
All I know is I sent you out there to break Amanda Kenson out of prison. And now an entire system is destroyed. I hope you could fill in the leap of logic between those two events.
Oh, shut up, Blue Eyes. Also, why do so many people in this game have blue eyes? Is that, like, supposed to be, like, a significant thing where they're, like... where it's, like, a connection to Earth where the sky is blue and in space there's not, like, a lot of, like, blue things, you know? Like, I mean, thank goodness Miranda has black hair, because it would probably be a little weird if she's like, I'm perfect, and she has, like, blonde hair and blue eyes. It's like... all right, Miranda, you're pretty hot, but let's relax with that language. But oh yeah, also, hold on. I'll continue having this conversation with like Admiral Hackett. But like it like you know, I stated this earlier where like I didn't realize it until this game pretty much, but I like should have kind of realized in the first game where I'm like, oh, in Mass Effect, the Quarians are kind of like an allegory or a little bit of a stand-in for Romani people, you know? And it's like, you know, I don't want to say it because it's like much less flattering, but it's like, are the Volus also a stand-in for a certain group of people? Because like, I don't think they are, but they might be. And I'm like, that's not a good look, Mass Effect. that is not a good look. So yeah, hold on. I want to look it up to see if anyone else has made this kind of connection here, you know? Where it's like, it's like, again, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but it's like, you know, let's see here. Oh man. Yep, okay. So I'm not necessarily the only one who has picked up on this on this connection here, because like there's a post on like the Mass Effect subreddit 2 years ago where somebody says, I'm just gonna say it, most of the Volus you encounter in the game are greedy, opportunistic, and shady little shits. Not prejudiced against their race or anything. I know economics, finance, and mercantile prowess kind of define their culture as a race, since they're ill-equipped to fight and instead pay the Turians, and sometimes even Krogan, to fight for them as mercenaries. But for the life of me, the only polite and honest Volus who wasn't trying to screw me or cut a backroom deal in the game was the guy who owns Flux, Doran. Other than that, you can get this kind of representation from their race in the trilogy, and it's like, and then the very first thing you see is a pinned mod comment that says, per Rule 1, any and all bigotry, including anti-Semitism, will result in a permanent ban with no chance of appeal. This thread is now being quarantined. And then edit, this thread will not be unlocked. In the future, please remember that unruly political discussions or politics unrelated to the Mass Effect universe are not welcome in the subreddit, per Rule 1. Also, can I just say, people are real fucking pussies about politics. Hey, listen, this game that has a lot of political statements and a lot of implications and, you know, actually is worth a little bit of examination. Don't talk about politics in the subreddit for it. We're here to discuss the video game, you know? We're not here to actually, like, talk about the real world implications and the kind of, like parallels you can draw. Because, like, that is a problem sometimes, you know? And it's like, and it sucks too when it's like, it's like, is it just a coincidence? Like, is it just a coincidence that the Volus happen to, you know, embody a certain stereotype about a certain group of people? And that, you know, it's just like, oh, they're just, you know, short, fat little guys who are constantly breathing and, like, only do business or are, like, big, or are sort of big money men. You know, it's just a coincidence that that's like a certain racist depiction of a group of people. It's just coincidental, you know, where it's like, where's like, again, I don't know, is it like to be assumed that, like, you know, again, in that post that guy had, I'm like, buddy, maybe you can chill out a little bit, because again, it's like, I can only think of one, and it's like, yeah, you're talking about individuals. You know, it's like most of like the Turians in the game are kind of like supremacists, you know? Like a lot of the Turians tend to kind of think that they're better than the other races, you know? And it's like I don't think they're necessarily a stand-in for any one group of people, but like but like I don't know, at least in the game, it kind of goes out of its way to show different depictions of Turians. You know, like you literally have one on your team, and then it's like a similar thing with the Krogans, where it's like, oh, the Krogans are like the super violent race of people that needed to be like essentially neutered and had to have some genetic disease to prevent them from like populating. Also, why do they make the medical room constantly fucking beep? Like, it's not so bad, but it is annoying. But yeah, it is just like this kind of like weird thing where it's like it's like I don't know, but then like you know you go to like the Krogan planet and it's like yeah they're kind of like a violent warlike people, but also like there are scientists and there are like mechanics and there are like people who do other things. Hell, there's like a Krogan you run into this game that just does poetry towards an Asari, and he's just like I want to have kids with you and I love you and you're the greatest thing to ever happen to me. And she's like, you know, I don't know if he really likes me because you know he says he does, but it's like I don't know, maybe he just wants to have big kids with me. And it's like, I mean, yeah, but I think he wants to have kids with you because he loves you, you know, like that. If you believe him, like implicitly when he says that, you know, but yeah, there's like different kinds of like depictions, and it's like at least for the Volus, it's like they are very like few and far between with their like depictions. I don't know, maybe in Mass Effect they'll actually have like some different different Volus characters, but like I doubt it. And it's like it's so weird because it's like the Quarians, like their thing is a bit of tragedy, you know? It's like of course it's not one to one with say like with like Romani people. And again, I'm not here to say if like oh this is like a good depiction of it or this is like a good allegory, metaphor, whatever. I don't know. I'm not a Romani person, so I can't really say. But it's at least like sympathetic and somewhat empathetic, you know? It's like, is it a little weird that it's like, oh, they have a reason for being prejudiced against, but it's like the game kind of shows that as like being wrong, you know? Even if somebody did do something bad at like a point in time, that doesn't mean you should hate them. You know, it's kind of like the same thing with like with Turians and humans. You know, like humans have done terrible things, but then also Turians have done like terrible things, you know? And it's like we gotta like heal and move on from that and you know grow and change. So it's like I don't know. I don't know, you know? But yeah, cuz that was like a realization I had at some point when I was I think it was actually when I was at the like Asari place where like the Asari are kind of fucked up. Where it's like, oh yeah, the Asari seem super cool. And it's like, oh, also we engage in slave labor here, but don't call it slave labor. It's indentured servitude. Okay? These people purposefully want to become slaves, so that makes it indentured servants. So that makes it okay. And it's like, you know, and it's like at least like Shepard is against that, you know, at least like Shepard like kind of unabashedly is just like yeah, no, that I think that's actually pretty wrong, you know, at least if you're playing as like a good guy, a Paragon Shepard, where like where it's like, and also sometimes it's weird because like sometimes like Shepard will like flip-flop with their like bigotry. Like, sometimes Paragon Shepard is, like, completely against the Genophage, and is like, the Genophage was wrong. But then, like, I think no matter what you do in the first game, like Shepard will be, like, sort of tacitly okay with the Genophage, you know? It's like, there's no option to be like, it's like, oh, sorry, Rex, I really empathize with you in your plight, and like, you know, if we can, we'll try to get the cure and do that. But you know, unfortunately, because we're on on like a destruction mission and we're pressed for time, we might not have the time, but we'll do our best to try to like to try and find the cure if we can. You know, like there's no option there. It's either, hey, you work with me and you damn all these Krogan to death because they're clones and they're brainwashed anyway, or you can or you can eat shit and die, buddy. It's like, oh, what? It's like, it's so weird. I don't know. I want to go back and like replay that or rewatch that to like really examine that, because it's so weird. Because I remember I was like, why are we doing this? Anyway, I had no choice. I was just following orders. This doesn't justify what I did.
Kenson's proof. The
But,
Reapers
you
were
know.
coming, and destroying that relay was the only way to stop them. Kenson sedated me for almost 2 days. I started the engines with little more than an hour left. I tried to warn the Batarian colony, but time ran out.
The Batarians report no survivors from Aratat. At least you tried. And you believe the Reaper invasion really was a threat?
No doubt about it. We literally had minutes to spare.
I'm sure all the details are in your report. I won't lie to you, Shepard. The Batarians will want blood, and there's just enough evidence for a witch hunt. And we don't want war with the Batarians. Not with the collectors out there taking our colonists.
What are you saying?
You did what you did for the best of reasons, but there were more than 300,000 Batarians in that system. All dead.
Yeah, what I did was I saved a lot of people. This is also an interesting thing, because like it's like, I don't know, I'm a principled kind of guy. It's like, if you want to come out here and be like, oh, Shepard, you killed all those people and those lives are on your hands, you know? It's like, sure, you didn't make this project and you didn't intend to, you tried to like save these people, but you couldn't, you know? It's like, your motivations don't matter, your reasonings don't matter. You did an awful, terrible thing and you have blood on your hands, you know? Like, that's fine, but like, this to me reads less of like, you need to be held responsible for your actions, and more of like, oh, hey, I don't want to get in trouble, so I have to punish you. You know, you're the one who's going to have to take the blame for this because I want to wipe my hands clean of the situation. And it's like, I don't know, man, you gave the fucking order, but also you have no power over me. You have no authority. Like, who are you? I'm Commander Shepard. I am a Spectre. I work for like a private company. I am like, I did this as a favor to you. I do not work for the, you know, the USS Navy or whatever it is, the United States Space Navy, or the UN Space Navy. I don't know how exactly Earth politics work anymore, but like, what are you gonna do? Take me back to Earth? I live in space, bro. Space law, which is no law. I'm sorry, but like, it, you know, it's like, yeah, I did a bad thing, but you can't do anything to me about it. That's not, you have no authority over me, buddy. I have authority over you, actually, because I'm a Spectre. If anything, I should have to answer to the Council for this. But the Council probably doesn't give a shit, because the Council hates Batarians. You know, they don't recognize them as like a Council race, and therefore they're gonna side with me implicitly. So I don't know how I'm supposed to be in trouble for this, you know?
They died to save trillions of lives. If I could have saved them, you bet your ass I would have.
You're preaching to the choir, Commander. If it were up to me, I'd give you a damn medal. Unfortunately, not everyone will see it that way.
So what do you suggest?
Evidence against you is shoddy at best. But at some point, you'll have to go to Earth and face the music. I can't stop it, but I can and will make them fight for it.
What are you talking about? Like, also, you know, they should be thanking me. What do you mean? Like, are you talking about the Batarians? Like, does Earth and the Batarians have like some kind of alliance? Because that's absurd to me. Like, I've never once heard of this. Batarians actually kind of hate humans, and actually, you know, for like a DLC quest in the original Mass Effect, there were a bunch of Batarians trying to, like, you know, have an asteroid go into Earth, or like into like a human colony, not Earth, but into like a planet where like a bunch of humans lived, and I stopped them, and like I also let the main guy get away because I wanted to save, you know, like innocent lives. And it's like it's like, are we going to talk about that, Batarians? Oh, but that was one rogue soldier. That was somebody on their own. And it's like, it's like, I don't know, like, I'll trade you, but like, why is Earth, like, this doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, hold on.
I didn't expect to see you aboard a Cerberus vessel.
I don't like Cerberus or the way they do things, but they brought you back to life, and they're actually doing something about the state of the galaxy. So for now, I can be friendly.
Is the Alliance concerned about the Batarians' response to this incident?
Very. The Batarians have been looking for an excuse to wage war on us since we showed up in the galaxy. If the Reapers invade, we need the galaxy to work together. If we're at war with the Batarians, the other races will be hesitant to give aid to either side.
What's the Alliance doing about the Collectors?
We're setting fleets around our major colonies and evacuating our smaller ones. But the ships that encountered the Collectors haven't reported back. We're outmatched. I'm really hoping you and Cerberus have an ace up your sleeve.
Yeah, it's me, motherfucker. I'm the ace.
I'll gladly stand trial once this mission is done.
Glad to see working with Cerberus hasn't stripped away your sense of honor. Do whatever you have to do out here. But when Earth calls, you make sure you're there with your dress blues on, ready to take the hit.
You take the hit,
In the
you
meantime,
commanding
you keep
officer?
this. I don't need to see a report to know you did the right thing.
Yes, sir.
You've done a hell of a thing, Commander.
Eat shit and die, Hackett. Christ. Ironic your name's Hackett when you can't hack it as an actual fucking leader and make the hard decisions and then take responsibility for the orders you gave. Like, yeah, you didn't tell me to blow up all those fucking people, but it's your fault. Like, if I never saved that crazy woman, then she never would have been like, oh, hey, we're gonna bring in the Reapers and they're gonna kill everyone. And then I wouldn't have had to blow up a whole big giant colony. Like, I didn't want to do that. I feel bad about it. I feel awful. But you coming in and being like, you gotta take the hit for this, Commander. You're the one who's gotta take responsibility. You take responsibility, motherfucker. That was your fault. You caused this, you know? It's like, well, I didn't tell you to do that. Well, you sent in a rogue soldier with unlimited power to make whatever decision they think is best for the fucking galaxy, and then I did that. Like, I'm sorry, I don't know what you expected to happen, but that is what happened. That's how it went down, pal. Ugh. Because, like, again, it's not even, like, about, like, oh, hey, we want to, like, make sure everybody's doing the right thing here and, like, everybody's happy. No, it's just, like, oh, hey, can you take all responsibility for this so I, the guy who commanded you to do a thing and gave you a mission, don't have to? Like, no, big man, that's on you, motherfucker. I don't know how war works here in the future, but it's like, you know, it's like, sure, we can kill all the soldiers we want, but they're not the ones actually, like, deciding to do things. You know, I don't know. This is actually an interesting ethical debate into, like, what constitutes, like, a war crime, you know? But it's also, like, I mean, like, I don't know. If, like, the message never went out, like, how do the Batarians know it's me? They're all dead. Like, all of them are dead. you said that you reported no survivors, so everyone's dead, so why am I facing the music when there's no music? Nobody's playing anything, you know? It's like, again, it's like, I don't know, if you're like a rogue agent doing fucked up shit in order to like win a war, and in this case it's a war against an entire like AI robot like species or whatever that are going to wipe out all life on the planet, it's like, you know, there's a bit of plausible deniability there. Like, nobody knows it was me. There are no survivors. Who's gonna be like, oh, Commander Shepard did this thing? Like, nobody knows. What are you talking about, man? Like, you can just be like, I don't know about that. Those must have been some, like, rogue scientists that set up that asteroid to crash into that. I don't know what their motives were, but they seem like terrorists, and we completely disavow them, and if we find anyone who's responsible for this, we will, you know, send them over to you, Batarians. You know, just fucking lie, man. Alright? I'm not saying it's righteous or good, but I don't know why we give a shit about that. This is fucking war. Why are we pretending like we have morals? Like we have a fucking mission, commanding officer. Do the fucking mission. Alright? It's like most of the time, the missions and the reasons for war are unjustifiable and awful and terrible, but like, if I'm believing the fucking game, it's because like, I don't know. It's also funny that during the whole time, like, Shepard is like never once a little bit hesitant.
No for you, Commander.
She's just like, well, I guess I have to do this now. It's fucking crazy. Fucking Looney Tunes, man. Hey, look, there's Earth. Huh. Hold on. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Let's go ahead and do all the other, like all the other things here. It's like, I don't know, man. If you want to start getting like ethical with me, Admiral Hackett, like let's have you get a little ethical, my guy. You know. Like, you can't on one hand be like, I think you did 100% the right thing, Shepard, and, you know, I don't doubt you for a second. But also, you're the one who's gonna have to take the fall for this. Like, no, you take the fall then, motherfucker! If you think I did the right thing, then you should man the fuck up and fucking take responsibility. Pretty nutty to me. Alright. Who to bring along for this mission? I don't know. I almost kind of want to bring along Jack. But you know what? I'll bring along Morden.
According to CSEC reports, Harkin was taken into custody, and charges are pending. Also, according to CSEC, a Drell recently passed through customs. The CSEC office may have more information.
I did forget I had to get rid of this silly visor. Alright. Yeah, fucking let me up, game. This one does look pretty cool. I would like this one if it didn't, like, clip through my hair. Alright, now take me on back.
No messages for you, Commander.
Harkin was taken into custody, and charges are pending. Also, according to CSEC, a Drell recently passed through customs. The CSEC office may have more information.
Keepers. Fascinating creatures. Genetic constructs adapted to work in Citadel. Couldn't survive outside. Unknown purpose. Wish I could have studied them. Had other things to do instead.
I want to know when the next shuttle will get here.
There's one every 10 minutes.
I don't want to wait that long.
I can't make the shuttles go any faster, sir.
You humans are all racist.
You'd think Citadel security would be the tightest in the galaxy.
I see no fewer than 14 fatal flaws a skilled assassin could exploit. 8 of them existed when I was here 10 years ago.
You think there's any place on board we could buy a fish? I don't like live animals on the Citadel. Wasted life support capacity, they say.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my...
Welcome back.
I'm just browsing.
Of course. Take your time.
Fine, fine. I just need to pick up some spices. Amino dextrous and amino sinister, if you have it.
You don't mix your spice correctly. What cooking school did you say you went to?
Also, since I was looking at all like my bonus kind of assignments and not like main missions, I was like, okay.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Ah, okay.
You ever had ramen? It's a delicacy back on Earth.
So... Oh, okay. So I have to do Thane's side quest first, and then I can do this one. I see. Because I was like reading, it was like, with your back facing C-Sec, you should head left and keep going left down. It's just like, just tell me to go downstairs, man. There's like no other way to go downstairs. Like there's one way, and then I'm like, they're not here. What have I done wrong? And I gotta do this.
Yes?
My associate's trying to find his son. We think a local criminal may have hired him.
That should be easy. We don't see many Drell here. There we go. One of my men reported a Drell recently. And he was talking to Mouse. Interesting.
Mouse?
Ah, petty criminal. Probably not the guy who hired your boy, but a messenger. He's a former duct rat. Runs errands for anyone who'll pay.
What sort of trouble has Mouse been getting himself into?
Odd jobs for shifty people. Duct rats take whatever is available to get by. Data running, fencing stolen goods, selling illegal VI personalities. Actually, he was selling one of you.
Me?
Yeah, when you erased a file, it would say, I delete data like you on the way to real errors. Buggy, though. It crashed every half hour. The error message was about how the galaxy was at stake, and you should fix the problem yourself.
What was it you called Mouse?
A duct rat. It's a local slang for the poor kids who grow up in the station. When they're small, they tend to play in the ventilation ducts where adults can't get to them.
Aren't the ducts dangerous?
Every couple of months, we pull a little body out of them. Lacerated by fan blades, broken by a deadfall, suffocated by vacuum exposure. Those are just the ones we know about. More just disappear. Maybe they get sucked into space. Maybe they fall into the protein vats the Keepers run. The Mouse survived long enough that he can't fit in the ducts anymore. He was one of the smarter ones, or the luckier ones.
I've heard enough.
Mouse is usually upstairs outside the Dark Star. He works out of a public comm terminal. You should pick up a copy of the Shepard VI when you talk to him. It sounds like your boy's running with the wrong crowd.
Yes, I agree.
If Mouse can't get you in touch with your son directly, he'll know who can. I'll help you if you need it.
You don't know us, Captain. Why are you going so far to help us?
I've worked Zakera for 2 years. Every day kids turn to crime because they've got no other choice, because their parents don't care. You're trying to save yours.
He faces a dark path.
We better hurry then.
You didn't tell him that Kolyat plans to assassinate someone.
He's a cop. He tried to stop Kolyat, and one of them could end up dead. I don't want that.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Shepard.
Yeah, I can get that. No problem. Well, okay, that might be more difficult. No, it's fine. I got some Quarians who can strip the copy protection. Just costs more. Yeah, I got the package. It'll be there. Don't worry. I'll deliver it myself. That won't happen. You can count on me. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, I know, I understand. Yeah, You won't be disappointed. Well, I just need a bit more time. It's not my fault. Nobody told me the package was in 2 parts. Yeah, I know. I'll get it, don't worry. End of day, no later. You can count on it. I understand. That won't be necessary. I'll throw in a copy of the Shepard VI. Hey, the Volus worked real hard on that.
Oh, the Volus made me a Shepard VI? That's kind of cool. Who did that? I want to talk to him. I like legitimately. I want to be like, hey, why'd you make a thing of me? And he's just like, oh, I thought you were cool, Commander Shepard. I'd be like, oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, sure. I can get you 2 cases by the end of the day.
You Mouse?
What are you... Oh, shit. Krios. I thought you retired. Commander Shepard? I thought you died. What do you want with me?
Be still, Mouse. You can change your pants in a moment.
How do you know Thane?
Krios? He didn't... If he didn't say nothing, I ain't either.
When we heard the name, I didn't think it could be the same Mouse. He was a contact on the Citadel when I was active. He and some other children would gather information on my targets.
You put children in danger to spy for you?
Children, the poor. My people's word for their kind is Dralafa, the ignored. They're everywhere, see everything. Yet they are never seen. You gave another Drell instructions for an assassination. Who's the target?
I don't know. I didn't ask. Because the people I work for, they can make me disappear. I'd like to help you, Krios. You always done right by us, but I ain't gonna die for you.
Look, you know Thane. He wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. Do it for him.
I want to. He was always nice to us. But these people ain't nice, Krios.
Nobody's gonna know you talked to us.
Mouse, I swear that you won't be named.
All right. He came with that hollow you took of me. Said he wanted a job. I ran through your old contacts to see who might give him a shot. The guy who offered was Elias Kellum.
One other thing. That Shepard VI you're selling?
Oh shit, you heard... Look, you were dead. It was totally legal to make a VI of you.
Give me a copy and we'll call it even.
What? I mean, sure, yeah, absolutely. Sorry about the whole... Just so you know, there's 3 Volus who are patching it all the time.
Tell me about Kellum.
Human. Moved to the Citadel about 10 years ago. He was Little People when you were here, Krios. He got big after the Geth attack. Lots of the big guys from before got cacked, all in them big fancy apartments up on the Presidium. Now he runs the rackets on the lower end of the ward. Shin Akiba. He's seriously bad news.
You did good, Mouse.
Yeah. Hope I live long enough to pat myself on the back.
Kellum will never know.
I hope not. I'm out of here, Krios. Next time you're in town, Just don't bring the family.
That couldn't have been easy.
Mouse knew more about my life than Kolyat ever did. He smiles up at me, broken teeth and scabby knees, bare feet black, a dead-end future looking up at me, worshipping the petty gifts I offer. I was the only good thing he had back then. But I left him, as I left Kolyat.
This guy has pupils? Like, I mean, I know he's got, like, eyes. I thought his eyes were, like... Wait, what exactly is a pupil? But he's got, like, irises. He has an iris and pupils. Like, I like, legitimately, when I was... Because, like, I had him in his alternate outfit for the most part, so that's, like, the first time I've seen him do the zoom-in thing without his glasses. And it's like, I didn't realize he had, like, actual eyes. I thought it was, like, really interesting to be like, oh, yeah, this guy just has, like, completely black eyes, you know? And I'd be like, okay, alright, I kind of like that, you know? Because, like, eyes are a very interesting thing that convey a lot of information. But, like, you know, aliens wouldn't necessarily have that. Like, take the Elcor, for instance. Like, a lot of, like, very minute signals and emotional feelings you can tell from a person just via their eyes, they don't have, because they do it all through, like, sense. So I thought this guy didn't have, like, I don't know. I'm shocked that he has pupils and, like, irises.
Mouse said you had a holo of him.
Yes. A foolish bit
Because,
of
yeah, you don't see
sentimentality.
it normally.
I can perfectly recall every moment I spent with Mouse. He pulls at my arm, smiles. He wants to know that I'll remember him, that anyone will remember him. I take the holo. He smiles at himself in miniature on my palm. Then a frown crinkles his brow. He pats my pockets, checking for other holos. Where's your son, Krios? He asks.
Don't blame yourself.
If I don't, who will? We must carry the weight of our decisions, Shepard. You, of all people, know this.
Let's head back to Bailey.
Yes?
Can we talk about my associate's son?
You talked to Mouse? Did you get the name of the guy he's working with?
Elias Kellum.
Kellum. Shit. Look, this is awkward. Kellum and I have an agreement. He doesn't cause too much trouble and buys tickets to the CSEC charity ball from me. In return, I ignore him.
He pays you off. You were eager to help us before. What about now? Is it too inconvenient?
I said I'd help. It's just there'll be repercussions if I don't handle it right. He and I give each other space. It keeps the peace. I'll get some of my people to bring him in and set him up in a private room. You can interrogate him yourself. I'll stay out of sight, and if I'm lucky, Kellum will believe that I had nothing to do with it.
Bring him in. We might not have much time.
I'll make it happen. Wait here.
We've got Kellum. Tell Bailey we're ready.
He'll expect me to get him out of this.
Not today, I think.
Captain, his lawyer's here. Bet Elias has his VI set to page him if CSEC gets within 10 meters.
I'll stall him. Get in there and work fast.
We should question him together. Keep the pressure on. Thoughts on how we approach it?
You talk to him. Appeal to his self-interest. I'll put the screws to him if he needs it.
Very well. I'll pretend to be on his side. But if we waste too much time negotiating, Bailey won't be able to stall Kellum's advocate.
me out of these restraints, Bailey. Pretty funny bringing me down here like this. The hell are you two?
Bailey has nothing to do with this. We just want a few answers. Off the record.
Off the record in a C-Sec interrogation room? Sure.
You hired an assassin. Who do you want dead?
I want to see my advocate.
Your advocate hasn't arrived. We're trying to find him.
I'm not saying a damn word until he's here. You two are in way over your heads. Bailey won't let you touch me.
Bailey doesn't know you're here, but he will. After we're done.
This is off the record. No criminal charges will be brought against you.
What are you, frog boy? A little sidekick? What, kid? You gonna bore me into confessing? You ain't shit. Come on, hit me. I dare you. No, huh? Didn't think you had the balls.
Think carefully, Elias. I want to catch the assassin, not you. Why stick your neck out for him?
You want me to confess to putting a contract on someone? You think I'm stupid?
I get the name, I walk out. You never see me again.
I got no reason to believe you.
You don't have a reason to disbelieve either. We're running out of time. Bailey can't stall his advocate for long.
Are we done here? Because I got people to see. Goddamn waste of my time.
How about this? You tell us the target and...
I said get out of my way, Bailey. You have no right to... What the hell is going on in here? Step away from my client. Is that... Do you have him tied to the chair?
Glad you could make it, Freddy.
Traffic was bad. You'll need a shovel the size of the Citadel to dig yourself out of this.
This is all above board. I'm a council specter.
Shit.
What? What's that mean, Freddy?
Spectres can do whatever they want, Elias. I can't help you.
Shit.
If it was you I wanted, I could kill you and go. I want the assassin. Tell me who the target is and I'll leave.
Damn it. Joram Talid. He's a Turian, running for intendant of Zakira Ward.
Where can we find him?
His apartment's in the 800 blocks.
Let's go.
What's the story? Why'd Kellum hire the boy?
Assassination. A Turian named Joram Talid. You know him?
Joram? Yeah. You might have seen his posters around. He's promising to end organized crime on the ward. Thing is, his message is all mixed up in race politics. He's anti-human.
Are things so bad that people can openly campaign as anti-human?
Before the Battle of the Citadel, the alien population... What's happened since then? A human fleet guarding the station for months? C-Sec filled with humans? Anderson does what he can, but some people have lived on the station since before humans had starships. They see it as a coup.
If a majority votes for him, like it or not, that's how the system works.
That's a nice ideal, Shepard. Sergeant, get a patrol car. These two need to get to the 800 blocks.
Yes, sir.
There he is. How do you want to play this?
Follow Talid on the maintenance catwalks. Tell me what he's doing. The Krogan bodyguard will make him easy to follow.
Where will you be?
The darkest corner with the best view. Amon Kira, Lord of Hunters. Grant that my hands be steady, my aim be true, and my feet swift. And should the worst come to pass, grant me forgiveness.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on Election Day.
I'm on him, Thane. He's talking to some voters.
Understood.
You're in position?
Yes.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on Election Day.
Looks like he's talking to another voter.
Any sign of Kolyat?
No.
I'm moving to another position, ahead of him.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on Election Day.
I gotta say, I like the idea of this mission, but in execution, this is so boring.
Do you have the target? Target in sight. Can you give me an update?
You're the assassin here, man.
He's letting the bodyguard do all the work. That lets him deny involvement. No sign of trouble. I see him. Stay close, Shepard. I'm following. No problem so far.
What is up with that Asari with, like, human skin?
What's he doing? I don't have a good angle. What's he doing?
One of his guards is talking to the bartender. Looks like a
Target in sight. No sign of trouble. Where is he now?
He's meeting a couple of mercenaries. Looks like the same group his bodyguard comes from.
He looks nervous. Could be he's noticed you.
Maybe he saw Kolyat in here somewhere.
Also a possibility. There are obstructions ahead. I'll try to go around. Don't lose him.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, who are you? What are you doing back here?
I'm with Citadel Health and Safety. We've had vermin reports in storage areas around here.
What? You can't be serious. How did you get in here?
If I didn't have authorization, how did I get in? You see any other doors?
There's the Keeper. Never mind. Just go on through, okay?
Thanks.
Yeah, just don't let my boss see you.
Yeah, whatever, Yuri Lowenthal, stock boy.
Stay on him, Shepard.
You be careful, I'll turn you into my little cock boy. I don't know what that means, but...
Kolyat!
Oh, C-Sec!
Thane.
I saw.
He's heading to Talid's apartment.
Kolyat.
This is a joke. Now you show up.
Help me, Drell. I'll do whatever you want.
C-Sec, put the gun down, son.
Get out of my way. I'm walking out. He's coming with me.
They'll have snipers outside.
I don't need your... What the hell?
Talid, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I will.
Take the boy into custody.
You son of a bitch!
Your father doesn't have much time left, Koliat. He's trying to make up for his mistakes.
What? So you came to get my forgiveness? So you can die in peace or something?
I came to grant you peace. You're angry because I wasn't there when your mother died.
You weren't there when she was alive. Why should you be there when she died?
Your mother... They killed her to get to me. It was my fault.
What?
After her body was given to the Deep, I went to find them. The Triggermen, the ringleaders. I hurt them, eventually killed them. When I went back to see you, you were... older. I should have stayed with you.
I guess it's too bad for me you waited so long, huh?
Koliat, I've taken many bad things out of the world. You're the only good thing I ever added to it.
This isn't a conversation you should have in front of strangers. Boys, take Koliat and his father back to the precinct. Give them a room and as much time as they need.
I'm surprised you're letting him do that.
You think he's the only man who ever screwed up raising a son? I have to get back to the precinct. Come on, I'll give you a lift.
Also, that's kind of interesting, but a little bit disappointing, because, like, when you don't take that Paragon action, it actually creates a more interesting scene. So yeah, I'm kind of surprised about that.
They've been in there a while.
The kid's been through a lot. I ran some searches in the CSEC archive. About 10 years back, a bunch of real bad people were killed. Like someone was cleaning house. The prime suspect was a Drell. We never caught him.
10 years is a long time. Whoever was responsible for that probably doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I guess you're right about that.
How'd it go?
Our problems, they aren't something I can fix with a few words. We'll keep talking, see what happens.
Your boy shot some people. No one I feel sympathy for, but there it is.
I watched those guys shaking down businesses and threatening humans.
But he can't just get away with it.
Kid wants to make a difference. Give him community service.
Community service for attempted murder? What jury would agree to that?
None that I've seen. This would need to stay out of the judiciary, strictly within CSEC.
Interesting. I'll think about it.
Thank you, Captain.
Yes?
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
Oh, man. Alright. Sorry, I opened up TikTok while that cutscene was playing. Or, not like the actual Drell cutscene, or Thane's cutscene, but like, leaving afterwards. I opened up TikTok and it's like, for Life is Strange 2, where like where like there's an option to get like a haircut in the game, and like the person playing is like, nope, I'm not getting the haircut. It's kind of funny because I don't think the haircut's bad, but as someone with long hair myself, I do like long hair, but it's just kind of funny. I opened up TikTok and that's what I saw. Yeah, team status. Here we go. Okay, his new outfit is the white one.
No messages for you, Commander.
Let's go talk to Thane.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Certainly.
If you don't mind my saying, you don't really seem like an assassin.
You've spent too much time fighting thugs who think custom-painted armor makes them professionals. The Hanar trained my body for this role since I was 6 years old.
You've been killing since you were 6?
Of course not. I didn't make my first kill until I was 12. They were training me. I was not to be used and thrown away. I was an investment.
You were a child, not an investment.
I've given you the wrong idea. They valued me, yes, as a resource, but also as a person. They regretted their need for me.
The Hanar? Excessively polite, worship the Protheans? They don't seem the type who train assassins.
Every species trains assassins. The Hanar are only unusual in that they need other species to do the killing for them. They have a strong grip and natural toxins, but have you ever seen one move quickly outside of water? Or fire a gun?
Why did your parents agree to this?
The agreement was made under the Compact. It was an honor for our family.
The Compact?
We live on the Hanar homeworld because they rescued us. Some of us from extinction. We owe them our lives. That is the Compact.
What exactly are the terms of the Compact?
There are many things the Hanar can't do, even with mechanical aid. They ask Drell to assist them.
This can't be legal. They made your whole race into slaves.
Don't insult me, Shepard. Anyone can refuse to serve. Few do. We owe our existence to the Hanar. We are proud to repay the debt.
The first option is like kind of understandable, but this one is just silly.
The way you describe it, the Hanar sound like weaklings.
Out here, they are. But if you could see them in the encompassing, the oceans of Kaje, you would see them differently. A stream of silver in the dark, looping, diving. So fast the eye can't follow. Laughter like the squeals of a child vibrates the water. They fly over the black of the seabed like birds, plumed with the light of heaven.
Why was your race going extinct?
Overpopulation. That must sound trite to you. Humans developed mass effect drive before the problem became acute. Our homeworld, Rakana, had few resources. We hadn't even developed fusion power when the soil began to fail from overuse and pollution. The Hanar found us a century ago. They sent hundreds of ships, evacuated thousands of us. Billions more had to be left behind.
What's the state of Rakana now?
Do you read your philosophers? A man named Thomas Hobbes. When all the world is overcharged with inhabitants, then the last remedy of all is war, which provideth for every man by victory or death. As Rakana died around them, my people slaughtered each other for mouthfuls of water, crumbs of food.
But you don't kill for the Hanar anymore. You're freelance. What changed?
I was asleep for a long time, yes. I paid no attention to what my body was asked to do, but then... Laser dot trembles on the skull. One finger twitch. He dies. Then, the smell of spice on the spring wind. Sunset-colored eyes defiant in the scope. The laser dances away. My apologies. Drell slip into memory so easily.
I like how I've been hanging out with this guy for a pretty long time. He's been doing that a lot, but now's my opportunity to ask him about it.
Was that one of your assassinations?
Yes. Perhaps we can discuss it later. I've wasted too much of your time.
Oh, that's about the assassination. Okay, that makes more sense. So yeah, that is his alternate outfit. It doesn't look all that different from his normal outfit. Oh well. Let's go talk to my favorite new member of the team.
Shepard. I thought we could chat a bit. I would like that. You have been a good friend to me.
Whoa, hey, relax. Why are these the only two options? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so funny. Well, now, what am I supposed to say here? Because, I mean, I should say that one, but I want to say this one, but it would be hilarious to say goodbye. Oh, man, just, like, immediately, going up to talk to somebody, and then just saying, hey, I want to chat. Oh, yeah, I want to talk too. You've been a really good friend to me. Cool. See ya. Oh, man. Well, I mean...
Samara, we have a connection. I would not have dreamed that one so young could touch me. But Shepard, you must put the thought from your mind. It can never be. Samara, it can be. You just have to open your mind. I serve a code stronger and deeper than any feelings. If we survive this mission, my oath to you ends. I will be bound by the code again. That makes a relationship impossible. You've kept tight control for a long time, but you still have needs, Samara. I have the strength to withstand my own drives, Shepard. You don't have to. The galaxy won't end if you find a little happiness. You're different from anyone I've met. I think I could find more than happiness with you. But my self-control is who I am. Don't pursue this, please.
Oh my god.
You've been strong through so much. Now it's your time. In another time, another life. Shepard, excuse me.
Oh my god, they got me so good. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, I gotta go talk to somebody else, I think. Hey, Kasumi.
Hey, Shepard. Someone saw Samara stomping out of her room really upset. Were you trying to get together with her? Because I really don't think that's going to happen.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm glad to hear Thane and his son are back in touch. It'll be hard, but I think they'll be fine. Edie has a wicked sense of humor. Or I should say, a really funny lack of one. Sometimes she seems like a person. But when it comes down to it, I can't get past her being a computer. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Cool. Oh my god, that was so much, man. Alright, well. Maybe I could talk to Miranda?
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
That was just so much, man. Oh.
So the Collectors did take New Canton?
Yes, but my wife and daughter left in the nick of time. They're resting in San Francisco as we speak.
That's great news.
It is, but I knew a lot of good people in New Canton. Our mission has to succeed.
Thank God Shepard's in command.
Please.
Fair enough. Alright. Hey, man.
Do you need something?
You mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all.
Got any upgrades?
We need to have the best equipment possible to take on the Collectors. You have any leads I could chase down?
I've already upgraded the Normandy's exploration probes. I have no additional suggestions.
Alright.
There's something else I'd like to talk about.
Ask.
You mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all.
The Drell live on the Hanar homeworld, don't they?
Yes. I know many think the Han are difficult to understand. It's just that they're very formal with those they don't know. We know them quite well. If you ever get close enough to a Hanar that they tell you their soul name, you would find them warm.
Hanar talk using bioluminescence. That's more of an obstacle than their politeness.
True. Many Drell have had their eyes genetically modified to perceive their higher frequency flashes. I had the treatment. I can't tell the difference between a dark red and black, but I can see ultraviolet light as a silver color.
When you pray for the wicked, who exactly are you praying to?
That depends on the circumstance. To find my target, I speak with Emon Kira, Lord of Hunters. When I act to defend another, Arashu, goddess of motherhood and protection. And when I have taken my target, I speak with Kalahira, goddess of oceans and the afterlife.
Oceans and afterlife don't seem to have much in common.
Consider, the ocean is full of life, yet it is not life as you and I know it. To survive there, we must release our hold on land, accept a new way to live. So it is with the death. The soul must accept its departure from the body. If it can't, it will be lost.
I didn't know that Drell had many gods.
It's one of our older beliefs. Many embrace the Hanar and Kindlers now, or the Asari philosophies. The old ways are dying. There are so many ways to interpret one's place in the universe. Who needs the wisdom of our ancestors? The younger generations don't believe they can help us fathom genetic engineering, orbital strikes, or alien races.
I should go.
I shall return to my meditations.
Alright. Well, that was a nice little cleansing conversation. And a little bit of a cleansing moment for me, because, I don't know, man. Like, a lot of the time, if there's, like, a romance in the game, either I find it, like, super sweet, and I really like it, or it's, like, just hilarious to me. And the Samara one is really funny to me, because I'm currently, like, romancing Liara. And, like, I immediately try to romance Samara, too. So it's just, like, what's the deal with that, Shepard? You got a thing for Asari? But, you know, that's all my fault. But, man, TikTok is fucking funny sometimes. Because, I like open it up just for a second, and then it's like I see somebody playing Persona 3 Reload, and like, don't get me wrong, you know, Allegra Clark, hot as hell, but you know, I like, big difference when you're playing like Persona versus like a character and an actor, you know. But I like, some of these people who play the Persona games have got to chill the fuck out. Because I just saw a guy talking to Chihiro, who's like the shy girl who can't talk to men, and like, it's very obvious he like picked the choice where like when you're hanging out with her, she's like, oh hey, I think I'm able to do more than what we've already been doing, and your three options are you can speak softly to her, you can hold her hand, or you can try to kiss her. And like, you know, obviously like there are like two better options, you know, before you try to go in for a kiss. But it's so weird seeing people just like immediately be like, oh hey, this person I've been talking to is like super shy, and like the whole point is she's trying to get over her fear of men. Let me kiss her. That'll work out well. And it's just it's pretty nuts. But like the right option is to hold her hand, because if you just like talk softly to her, she's like, oh, but I wanted to do more. And it's like, Chihiro, I don't know what your deal is, lady, but I'm not into you. Also, weird thing with Chihiro, I'm gonna go off on this tangent for a little bit, I hope you don't mind, but if you don't romance her but you max out her social link, when you talk to her at the end of the game, like somebody put up a poster that's like about a play or something that's like just has the name The Dark Side of Teacher-Student Romances or something along those lines, and I was like, I don't think there's like a dark side to that. I think it's all dark, you know? I know Kenji's around. I actually didn't finish his social link, so I don't know what happens with him. But like, it's like so weird. And like, Chihiro sees this poster, and when she talks to you, initially you're like, oh, okay, I see how you can think that's an inappropriate thing to have at a school. But then you keep talking to her, and she's like, yeah, it's so, like, wrong and bigoted. It's just like, people don't understand love. It doesn't matter what kind of form it comes in. And it's like, whoa, relax, Chihiro. What do you mean? She's, like, completely all for, like, teacher-student romances. And it's funny, because, like, I think she's applying, like, my main character in Persona 3 Reload was called, what his name was Fuck Femboy, by the way, but, she's, like, relating that relationship to, like, a teacher-student thing. It's like, no, he's just, like, he's, like, one year above you. He's just, like, a senior, or, like, a senpai in the game, you know? So it's like, it's so weird. It's like you have completely misunderstood the situation. You're being very weird, and I think somebody needs to check on the people at Atlas. That's got to be a legal requirement where it's like, oh hey, before we make you a high school teacher here, pal, have you ever worked for Atlas? And it's like, if the answer to that question is yes, then I'm sorry, you can't work at a high school. Like, you in fact, you shouldn't even be within 500 feet of one. But, like, still, nonetheless, it's like, you know, the people who made the game are creeps. But then, you know, like, this guy that I'm watching, he, like, I think he obviously did that, and so now Chihiro isn't talking to him. And then he, like, apologizes to her? And she's like, okay, we can hang out again at some point. And then he, like, stands up, cheers, and takes his shirt off. And, don't let this guy within 500 feet of a fucking high school. What the fuck? Like, I don't know what it is, man, but something about people live streaming Persona all of a sudden makes them feel completely comfortable being like, yeah, man, high schoolers, woo! It's like, No, man. Like, cut it the fuck out. You know, honestly, I think all these people who are playing Persona really and it should play Class of 09. Now that's a good fucking game. But yeah, man, I'm scared. I'm scared about humanity and the future of it. You know, it's like I don't know what to tell you in that case. You know, it's like I think anyone acting like super excited over a romance is kind of cringe. But like, I don't know. I think there's a difference. Like, you can be fine. Like me personally, one romance I love is Tifa and Cloud in Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. It's like I literally threw my hands up in the air when Cloud and Tifa finally kissed. But I'm like, yes, finally, this cute relationship that I want to see develop and probably cry over in the next game. You know, I'm glad I finally got to see that. But there's like big difference between that and then like, yeah, I get to fuck a character. Woo! Like, let's relax. But like, I don't know. It's like on one hand, sometimes it's a little funny, but most of the time it's just cringe. Like you gotta calm down with that. Like again, I always feel like awkward and weird doing romances. Like I usually find them to be absolutely hysterical. Like with Samara, where she's like, Shepard, I have a code, and you know, it's like I'm also like 1,000 years old, you know, and you're like what, 30? And then you just like are like, oh, but come on, you have needs, don't you? It's so fucking weird. Okay, all right. I'm gonna go do like fucking Jacob's loyalty mission now. Yeah. Take me to the mass relay. Alright. Oh yeah, actually take me to the Shadow Broker base. Also, like, whoever thought this was a good idea, where it's like, oh, you gotta physically drive your ship over to the area you want to go. Fuck you for this. Just fucking teleport me there. I'm in a spaceship. I shouldn't have to fucking buy fuel. I work for Cerberus. They should just give me all the fuel I need. What do you mean I have to buy it? Yeah. All right. Ah. Ooh. Ooh, fuck. That's not a good thing. Okay. Huh. So yeah, let's see. Does yeah. Okay, no, he doesn't have anything new after completing his loyalty mission.
Thanks for coming by.
Sure.
the soul name for the leader of the Hanar's Enkindler religion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, give me this. Ah, okay. Okay. Need more platinum. Alright, cool. Play some cool ass Halo music.
Omega.
Alright, let's see what's new here. Alright.
Emily Wong. Citadel. Fred Mazai. Citadel.
Ooh. Damn.
Donnell Udina. Citadel.
Oh man, he got into a car. That's
Armando
crazy.
Bailey. Citadel. David Anderson. Citadel.
Damn.
Praetor Gavon. Omega.
Alright.
Kalisa bint Sinan Al-Jilani. Citadel.
Wow. For once she's not getting punched, she's getting a kiss.
Keeper 20. Citadel.
Aw, is he stuck?
Matriarch Atheta. Ilium. Erdnot Torsk. Tuchanka.
Whoa, holy shit.
Elias Kellum. Citadel. Amanda Lawson and Jacob Taylor. Lazarus Research Station. Ship now defunct.
I wish these had like a little bit more substance to them, you know? Because like, what exactly is happening here? Like, are they talking about Shepard? Are they talking about something else? I have no idea.
Omega. Arya T'Loak. Omega.
Alright. Cool. Yeah, let's just wait for the million different upgrades I got to actually go away.
Thanks for coming by.
Elkos Combine stock reports are hiding a weakness in their last quarterly financial statements. I'm downloading their pre-audit papers.
Alright. So have I also run out of videos? Because every time it's been like, hey, come back for some new videos to watch. I think I've seen all the videos there are to see. Alright, so yeah. Gotta finish up Jacob's loyalty thing. And then Zaid's. Then I can, go do all the other missions I haven't completed.
Only half our fuel remains.
That's so cool. I'm so glad you've made me do this. Ah, yes, my favorite part of a spaceship game. Buying the fuel I need. I mean, like, I don't know, it's just, I kind of just want to play FTL now. Because that's a game where it's actually fun buying all the resources you need and, like, going through various different things. I suppose, yeah. Wow, there's one planet here?
Launching probe. Probe launched.
You know, it's like, don't get me wrong, was it good in the first Mass Effect where you just like went up to a planet and then you like scanned it for like various resources? No. But is this better? fuck no.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Yeah, wait, actually, that's something I just realized. Is the Mako isn't in this game, is it? I don't know why it took me this long to realize that the Mako doesn't show up in this game. Does it?
Away. Launching probe.
Oh, there we go.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Alright, I think I've gotten all the platinum I can. Oh, this is a palladium-rich planet. Oh. That's kind of funny. Even though it's palladium-rich, it's also platinum-rich, and I'm after the platinum. Alright. There we go. Now I've extracted all the resources from this planet, I can leave. Boy howdy, I do love being a space hero.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched.
God, I fucking hate this. Just give me the platinum. You know, why can't I take my resources like a fucking American? You know, go down there, point some guns at people, kill people who get mad that I pointed a gun at them, and then take all their shit. Alright? Is it right? Is it ethical? No. But is this fun? No. Alright? It's a fucking video game. I'd rather have fun than worry about ethics.
Launched. Probe away.
Alright.
Probe launched. Launching probe.
Alright. I'm just gonna get all the planets that are here, just so I have them done. Don't know if it's really necessary or beneficial, but give me that platinum.
Launching probe.
Look at this little guy.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched.
For a poor planet, still got plenty of resources. It's hot, beautiful, and deadly.
Launching probe.
Huh? Where's that element 0? Because that's really what I'm after. I can find palladium anywhere, but element 0? Ooh.
Launching probe. Probe away.
Man, it's like incredibly fucked up that like you find element 0 basically nowhere, and even when you do, it's like, oh hey, here's also like a bunch of palladium.
Launching probe.
Like do you see how much palladium I have? I don't need any more fucking palladium.
Probe launched.
I got palladium coming out of my ears. I'm drowning in palladium over here. Meanwhile, I'm starved for just a drop. Just an ounce of fucking element 0. I mean, it's got an apropos name because there's fucking 0 of it in the whole goddamn universe.
Launching probe. Probe away.
Alright, if I don't see any more element 0, I'm getting out of here. No? Well, that's a little
Probe
bit.
away.
There. Please tell me there's only like one planet here. Okay. It could be worse.
Probe launched. Probe away.
There we go.
Probe away.
Nope. Yeah, give me that.
Probe away.
I'm getting so much platinum. This isn't even the platinum-rich planet. Okay, there's only 3.
Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away.
Alright.
I have detected an anomaly.
General distress. Beacon auto process interrupted at parse point ACO 655321.
I have found something.
Cool. Fuck all this boring ass resource gathering. I get to actually do a fucking mission? Are you shitting me? You telling me I get to go on a space mission in this fucking space game where I play as a commander? I get to actually do some actual gameplay and not a literal fucking chore in a video game? Whoa! My god, Jesus. This is crazy.
been spotted.
Great shooting!
Sorry, Tally. You kind of got in my way, though.
Get them off their feet.
Go get them, Jessica. Good girl. You're dead.
Killed one.
Mind over matter.
That one is dead.
Oh.
Engaging hostiles!
Now, son of a bitch!
Mortal? You have a name? Killing a lot of people here. Ah. Some refined I see why this is a platinum-rich planet. Wait, no, it's not even a... Wait, is this a platinum-rich planet? Which planet is this? I don't remember why I'm here. I don't remember what I was doing. Alright, I can't be held responsible for my actions. I just go into a haze and I just steal all the resources from a planet and then I land on it and I kill a bunch of people. You know? It's just how it goes sometimes. Alright, let's try out this avalanche thing.
This computer contains the encrypted intelligence extracted from the captured Cerberus agent. The information could adversely affect Cerberus if it were ever circulated publicly.
Eat shit and die, Cerberus.
Data uploaded to Alliance Command.
Oh, man. I'm an agent, apparently. What did I do? Complete 5 missions discovered by scanning unexplored worlds. Cool.
Commander,
Alright.
you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Let me guess. The elusive man, not too fond of my antics? Oh no, Anderson. Ah. Aw. Well, cool.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
If you wish.
The last time we talked, you started speaking about a past event as if you were watching it.
Drell have perfect memories. We can relive any moment in our lives with perfect clarity. It's difficult to control at times. Some of us disappear into, let's call it solipsism.
What do you mean, solipsism?
When a memory feels as real as life, it's as valid as life. Thinking about a moment brings back the smell of cut grass, The warmth of another's hand on yours. The taste of another's tongue in your mouth. Wouldn't you rather lose yourself in such a memory than spend the night alone, staring at walls of metal and plastic?
I'd rather just get high, but, you know, you do you, man.
Isn't there a risk that you could lose yourself in bad memories as well?
Of course. Remembering the times I've taken bullets is unpleasant. But I can look at my knee and see it's not shattered. The memories that are hard to escape are those of despair.
Isn't that a rather personal memory to talk about?
Forgive me. Lately I've spent a great deal of time reviewing my life. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
You can remember everything that happened in your life?
Nearly. I expect if we remembered the birth trauma, we'd never recover from it.
You can relive every assassination you've ever made?
In perfect detail. Every mistake I made. Every target's last breath.
That sounds difficult. At any moment, you could relive the guilt.
Guilt? No. I've never felt any particular guilt about my contracts. My employers killed them. My body was only the tool they used. If you kill a man with your gun, do you hold the gun responsible?
My gun can't decide right from wrong. You clearly do.
My soul does. But my body is merely flesh. Flesh whose reflexes were honed to kill. Drell minds are different from humans. We see our body as a vessel, and accept that it is not always under our control.
So you don't assume any responsibility for the things you do?
Not every action performed by my body is a result of conscious choices. I take responsibility for those that are. Humans often believe in a soul distinct from the body. A spirit responsible for moral reasoning that lives on after the body's death. Our belief is just a bit more literal.
The last time we talked, you remembered one of your assassinations. Something about sunset-colored eyes?
That time. Laser dot trembles on the skull. Spice on the spring wind. Sunset eyes, defiant in the scope. A bystander noticed my spotting laser and threw herself between me and the target. She couldn't see me, but she stared me down.
It was odd that you just blurted that out. Just another vivid Drell memory?
No. She was a vivid person.
Did you take the shot?
Not that day.
I should get back to my duties.
Shepard, I appreciate these chats we have.
You've spent a lot of your life alone, Thane.
Work fulfilled me. Reading. I barely spoke to anyone outside my family. It seems there will be no one to mourn me when I die. You're the only friend I've made in 10 years.
This crew is pretty diverse. You must have something in common with some of them. Get out of this room and talk to them.
I shall. Consider it. I won't keep you.
Aww. Alright.
People are talking out there, and I hear it all. This one security guy keeps staring at me. I think his name is Bert. I'm used to being watched by security, but they're usually staring at my eyes or watching my hands. I might have to start cloaking through the CIC from now on. I usually travel hidden away in cargo bays. It's nice to be able to look out a window for a change. Mess Sergeant Gardner might just be an evil genius. Emphasis on the evil. The food's gotten better lately, though. I guess his reputation will take time to heal. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Shepard.
How are you?
Perhaps we could speak later. I wish to meditate.
I should go.
Of course.
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Shepard?
Just checking in. How are you doing?
Battlemaster, I have everything. Clan, kin, and enemies to fight.
Anything in your tank imprints that can make use of the resources we found?
Nothing else I can think of. I'm no tech. Enjoy what you got.
What are your thoughts about our mission?
We'll push our enemies to the edge of space, then step on their fingers one at a time until the void takes them.
Did Okeer give you any imprints about the Collectors?
You already know more than he did. Okeer's is barely useful. If you fight them, hit them hard the first time.
What do you think about the crew?
Good bunch if they stay out of my way. Dead bunch if they don't. Train them good if you want to take on Collectors. Some of these aliens are too smooth.
That's all for now.
Shepard.
Back for more? You smoke, Shepard? Don't. That stuff will kill you. You're a kid once. Weapons dealer. Probably half your age. Bastard smoked too close to a cache of explosives. Tossed a butt, blew himself sky high. I used to do a little scorched earth work here and there. Then the Batarians started muscling in. No one's as good with terror tactics as they are. I mean, the Krogans will come at you, break your face, kill your family. But the Batarians, they'll turn your planet into a glass parking lot without a second thought. I should let you go. Talk more later, Shepard.
All right.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched.
Alright, well, let's go ahead and get the final area.
We have used half our fuel.
Right on. It's a cool looking planet. Wow, what do you know? Another planet with a bunch of fucking palladium on it. Who could have guessed?
Launching probe.
Oh? Aha.
Probe away.
Finally getting some damn element 0.
Launching probe.
I know, I will say it's kind of funny because, like, I think there's like a trophy in the game to like have it so that like nobody dies at a certain point during the story, but like very few people have that, and honestly I completely understand it, because in order to actually like get all the resources you need, you have to do this, and it's miserable. It's like, trust me, when I replay the Mass Effect series, I'm not doing all this shit again. Like, I'm just not. I don't give a shit if my ship is unupgraded and everyone's gonna fucking die. They're all gonna fucking die. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. Well, that's not true. There's something I could do about it, but I don't want to. I don't think I will. Alright. Let's see what the last planet is. Oh. Was that perhaps a little tiny bit of Platinum Zero I saw, or am I going crazy? Oh yeah.
Probe away.
Yeah, well, the difference there is The Last of Us is actually fun to replay, you know? Like, Red Dead Redemption 2, I'll replay, because it's like, if you want to go around, like, 100%ing the game, you can, but also if you want to just, like, focus on doing story stuff, that's perfectly a fine way to play.
Probe away. Away.
Yeah, I'm doing this one time for the sake of it. I'm really hoping I don't have to do much more of this. So now if I head out this way, I mean, not that it matters, you get spit out in the same place regardless, so like, why do they make it this way? But like, it's almost like they're spiteful. It's like, oh, you thought it was boring to explore around the different universes or the different solar systems in the original Mass Effect? Well, guess what? Now we made it even more boring, and it's like, guys, I don't think this is what people wanted. I think you kind of fucked up here. Oh, what's that? You're telling me it's not fun to go up to a planet and hit one button? Well, now this time you have to go up to a planet and you have to hit multiple buttons. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah. That's gonna really improve our fucking video game. You know, when people talk about the Mass Effect series, you know, before I even played this game, so many people talked about like the Mako missions where you're driving a shitty truck around on a planet, or they talked about the resource mining where you're just like sending drones on a planet, and they just looked with like stars in their eyes, tears falling down their faces. I wish I could experience it again for the first time. It was magical. Holding the L2 button and then pressing the R2 button to launch a probe. Oh my god, it was spectacular. It was just so amazing, you know? It was perfect, you know? And then you had to like go on planets and like shoot dudes and use like cool space powers, and then you get like good dialogues with really like good actors, and it's like, can we cut all this out of the game? Who wants to listen to like, you know, Keith David talk, or like, you know, any number of the really famous good actors in this game have cool dialogue and monologues? I want to get back to fucking just shooting shit at a planet. That's where it's at. Alright. Well, cool. Now I have to go to other planets so I can find upgrades so that way all the fucking resources I mine can actually be used. Yeah, here we go. Don't know if I am actually gonna need any of this stuff, but I have it just to have it now. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Let's do Jacob's things first. I'm gonna do all the crew missions, and then I'll do all the boring missions. Well, maybe not necessarily boring. I thought they would be boring, but then I actually did them. I'm like, oh shit. Alright, so, yeah, do I have to scan a planet for it to count? If I just, like, go up to it and leave? Okay, that counts. I'm just doing that.
Anomaly detected.
Oh, here we go.
Coming around for a second patrol, looking for survivors. Bastards didn't know what. Coming around for a second.
I have found something.
Let's go see what it is. Alright. Who am I bringing along for this one? Let's bring along... I'll bring along Jack and Kasumi. What is up with all these hipsters in the universe fucking smoking cigarettes? Like it's 2185. Get yourself a damn bait. Ooh, shit. That is a whole lot of people. Give me this thing.
I've got no shield.
Oh! Going silent. Cloaking. Can't get there.
I mean, yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like, if you're gonna be doing nicotine, there's so many different ways you could do it. Like, gum. Like, just chew gum. Inject nicotine directly into your veins like a badass. Smoking, not cool. It's hardcore drug addiction, now that's cool. Christ, I gotta fix my aim. Jack? You alright there, sport? Are you dead? No, she's alive. Exactly. Alright. Oh. Ooh. Decent little bit of money in there. What? Where'd you come from? Ah, look at that. Well, Jack, I guess I'll just leave you back. Please, no need to attack, you know? What? Okay. Nice commanding, man. I guess it's just Kasumi helping me out on this mission. Cool. Okay.
Anomaly detected.
General distress. Impact and unscheduled suborbital deceleration recorded. General distress. MSV Hugo Gernsback. Registration BW46.
Something on our sensors.
Alright, going down to the planet. Who am I taking along with me? I think... You know, I almost kind of want to take Miranda, but I'm going to take Samara to see if she says anything. Alright.
I've run a scan of the ship. I detect no life signs, but there may be useful technology or information still inside.
There it is, and mostly intact. It could have survived impact, but it's been years.
Oh yeah, I also gotta swap out my
crash.
Damn heavy weapon.
They'd have tried to get a beacon up as soon as possible.
Along with this anymore, we've done horrible things to the crew. The conditions they're in, they don't understand what we're doing to them. Distract them for 2 seconds and they forget what you did before the bruises show. It's got to stop. I'm talking to the others as soon as...
Repeat, toxology alert. Danger of rapid neural decay. Local flora chemically incompatible with human physiology.
Process, but this isn't a military ship. Just bumping the command line up a notch doesn't work. Captain Fairchild knew this crew. His replacement doesn't command the same level of respect. I'm hoping the man has it in him. What was her name? Sarah? Suzanne? My God, I can't remember. I can't remember her face. We need to get out. So I can remember. Can think straight. They have to hurry.
She always said no. She even threatened to report if I didn't stop sending messages. But now she's so innocent. They all are. That look she gives when she smiles. It's sure easier now. What's the harm? We're stuck here.
I don't know what the fuck happened here, but I am not cool with it.
Along with this anymore, we've done horrible things to the crew. The conditions they're in. They don't understand what we're doing to them. Distract them for 2 seconds and they forget what you did before.
Repeat, toxology alert. Danger of rapid neural decay. Local flora chemically incompatible with human physiology. Override. Beacon resumed. Pause time 8 years, 237 days, 7 hours.
From the look of it, this beacon's been here a while. Why would they wait years to signal?
Pause in beacon protocol. 8 years, 237 days, 7 hours. Pause is recorded as record deleted by Acting Captain Ronald Taylor.
That's not right. My father was first officer.
Who is in command of this ship? Where are the survivors?
Captain Harris Fairchild reported killed following unscheduled suborbital descent. First Officer Ronald Taylor promoted in-field to acting captain.
But where is he now?
The location of the remaining crew of the Hugo Gernsback is unknown. This beacon has been unattended for several maintenance cycles.
I assume unsafe deceleration refers to the crash. Give me the details.
Following an unspecified impact and sublight drive failure, the Hugo Gernsback made an unscheduled descent at 465% of theoretical recommended suborbital velocity. The Hugo Gernsback then decelerated at 782% of theoretical recommended approach velocity, sustaining significant damage to investment and crew.
Why are you comparing the crash to theoretical speeds?
The Hugo Gernsback was constructed off-world. It is not rated for suborbital descent, and doing so exceeded operational parameters.
Local food impairs brain functions? What are the effects?
Impairment of mental function due to chemical imbalance begins within 7 days of ingesting local flora, regardless of decontamination or preparation. Impact on higher cognitive abilities and long-term memory is cumulative, but significant within a standard month. It is not known if neural decay is permanent. Data collection was not completed.
Why wasn't the beacon activated before now?
This emergency beacon became functional after 358 days, 12 hours, following the unscheduled suborbital descent of the Hugo Gernsback. Activation was triggered remotely after 8 years, 237 days, 7 hours, on the authority of Acting Captain Ronald Taylor. Pause in beacon protocol is recorded as record deleted.
Come on, let's get going.
My father had a working beacon, but didn't signal for almost 9 years. Maybe that neural decay affected him.
It is unlikely anyone could avoid the effects for so long.
You came from the sky? The leader said someone would come. He delayed for so long, but he still has power. Some have lost faith. The Hunters. They will have seen your star. They will not let you help him.
What are you talking about? You're not making sense.
I don't remember how to say it. He's our leader and we serve so we can go home. But some want to fight him. They were cast out. He exiled them, so they hunt his machines and those who help him. They don't believe that rescue—
Watch out!
Hunters, they won't stop until the leader is dead.
Kill them! Agents of the Liar! He will not escape!
Heads up! That was not neural decay. They were feral.
My father wouldn't let this go on. Something is very wrong.
You killed them, but there are more every day. They want to fight, but I just want to go home.
She's lost it. We need to find someone who can make sense of this. Strip for parts. Tech's wearing out. Those hunters must be laying on the pressure. Is that a settlement? They'd better be friendlier than the beach group. I need answers.
Okay, clearly docile, but in the same uniform remnants as those who attacked us.
There aren't any men here. Maybe it affects genders differently? Makes males get violent.
Possibly. But the female on the beach said the exiled came back as hunters.
It doesn't matter right now. One of these people must know what my father has to do with this.
You have his face. He promised to call the sky, but he sends nothing.
He forced us to eat, to decay. You are cursed with his face.
Not the best reaction to the family resemblance, Jacob.
Why would my father force his crew to eat toxic food? Whatever's happening here needs to stop.
He has a cruel face. His cruel face.
I can't talk to you. I don't want punishing.
Go away. You are like him. You will keep us here.
competent leader never needs to use violence against his...
Please, here. You could end it. You have his face, but you fight his machines. You might stop this. This, I forget how to read, but this was the start. What he promised, and what they did to us. We need the sky. Take us back to the sky.
Jacob, what does it say?
It's a crew logbook. Some of them thought the beacon repair was taking too long. They were afraid they'd run out of supplies and lose their minds to the decay.
My father restricted the ship food for himself and the other officers so they wouldn't be affected. Everybody else had to eat the toxic food and hope for treatment later.
The rest is a casualty list. A few mutinied over the decision. My father and his officers turned the mechs on them.
He wasn't command material and it got to him. Couldn't keep the crew in line without violence.
It didn't stop there. More incidents, harsh punishments. It's like they're cattle, or toys. In a year, all the male crew members are flagged as exiled or dead. They separated out the women, assigned them to officers, like pets. And after the beacon is fixed, the officers appear in the casualties too. After. My father took control and didn't stop it.
Anything in there about whether the effects of the toxic food can be treated?
Nothing. But it seems like the right call. If everyone gets it, who's left to fix the beacon? You'd never get out. But they did fix it. And the signal wasn't sent until now. I'm starting to see why.
Does it say why he separated the men and women? Or is it as bad as it seems?
No, it turns to gibberish. Maybe the men got violent early on, but from the state of this place, I'd say the Hunter thing is recent. What he allowed here, Shepard, I don't see any justification.
We haven't seen any other officers. He killed them?
There were 5 after the crash. Medical, engineering, bridge staff. Should have had no problem fixing the beacon and keeping people safe. All killed within the same week. About a month after the beacon was repaired.
Do you see an explanation for this? He's your father.
Is he? None of this fits. Maybe the initial decision, but the rest? Abuse of power doesn't get any clearer than this. I need to find this man.
This is Captain Ronald Taylor. Thank God you're here. My crew went insane. I only just got free.
God damn it, it's really him. Just got free. He's covering his ass.
The posed corpse has been there a long time. A warning. These others, a month. And left where they fell.
The Hunters started fighting back.
Shield to fail.
Careful, I automated my defenses after the crew turned violent. I keep attacking.
He had plenty of choices. A little late to blame his victims. Got him!
This is valuable.
Embrace eternity. Neutralize one.
incoming!
Put them where we need them.
Allied force casualties. Off their feet.
I had to keep them busy, distracted, but it's getting dangerous. Thank God you've come.
He had his fun. Now he wants out.
It took years to train my guards. I'm afraid you'll have to fight them to rescue me.
Throwing people away. This thing is not my father.
Can't reach.
Have a nice trip! Enough with the toys. I need to look my father in the eye and hear him justify this.
You're here. I knew a real squad would blow through just fine. Sorry if the mech scuffed your pads. I'll get you something nice when we get back to Alliance base. I've gotta have some back pay coming.
What about your crew, acting captain?
Total loss. The toxic food turned them wild. They propped me up here in some kind of ritual behavior. Waiting for a chance to signal has been hell.
That's the best you can do?
You let all your people talk back like that? Who are you exactly?
Commander Shepard of the Normandy. I believe you are acquainted with Mr. Taylor.
Taylor? Jacob? No. Not Jacob.
Why not me? Would 10 years of this look better to anyone else in the galaxy?
You have to understand, this isn't me. The realities of command, they change you. I wasn't ready for that. I made sure you were taught right. Before I left, I hoped to leave it at that.
I'm not unreasonable, Captain, but 10 years? What happened?
God damn it! Why did you do this to your crew?
There was resistance to the plan. Mutiny. We had to take a hard line to keep order. And things settled down. As the decay set in, we made sure the crew were comfortable. Some even seemed happier. Ignorance is bliss, right? And they were grateful for guidance, like an instinct. Pure authority was easy, at first. Months in, the effect lowered inhibitions. They got territorial. Rank, protocol, they couldn't understand. We had to establish dominance. After a while, the perks seemed normal.
That's it? You created a harem and played king? 10 years in a juvenile fantasy?
I can't point to where it all went wrong. But when the beacon was ready, revealing what happened didn't seem like a good idea.
What happened to the other officers?
Anders found his conscience a little late to step back. He had an accident. Things got tense. End of the day, I was the one with the mechs. I got a little basic in setting examples. But I was kind to my people once things settled down. Seemed like I'd earned some peace.
You fought over people like they were toys. Things.
I gotta say, I don't like this character, but damn do I love Dave Fennoy. I really want to play the Walking Dead games again.
The stores from the ship couldn't last forever.
Or really the
You
first
had to know
game.
this would end one day.
Dining for one can really stretch things out. Besides, I can think of a lot worse retirement plans than stripping down and joining the Droolers. That was before the Hunters, of course. Dumb or not, I'd feel it if they got their hands on me now. They want blood. I'd prefer to keep it.
It's all about you. Everything.
You didn't feel any responsibility to get out of here for the sake of family?
I gave him a good start. He was a smart kid and was better off not following me. We figured that out a long time before I took jobs in deep space. And after things escalated here, it seemed best to just disappear off the galactic map.
Till you needed someone to save your ass.
What triggered the males to change and threaten you?
This planet has some strange cycles to it. I've seen some plants around I never saw before. Odd weather. Maybe some just adapted a little too well.
And if you treat them like animals, big shock. They become animals.
We can help these people. Cerberus can have ships here in days and pull everyone out.
He's not worth the fuel to haul him out or the air he's breathing. He's damn lucky I don't think he's even worth pulling the trigger. I don't know who you are, because you're not any father I remember.
We'll secure him for an Alliance court. For every year here, he'll have 10 to think about it.
Give him all the time in the galaxy. The man who did this doesn't know right from wrong.
I'm sorry, Jacob. I did the best I could.
I'm 10 years past believing that.
Huh. Interesting way of resolving that. Because I'll be honest, I already did this mission, but I was doing it all in like a non-canon run.
Ships are inbound to secure Captain Taylor and his crew, Commander. We'll be long gone by the time they get here.
Cool.
Don't even give them the tail lights.
Roger that.
What do you mean it wasn't you?
Jacob, if I had leaked the information about the Gernsback, I would be smiling at your resolution of the situation. I am not smiling.
Nothing goes through this ship, my ship, without a report to you.
I had no more reason to believe Jacob's father was alive than he did, but I'm happy to know the situation is behind you.
Fine, you didn't forward it, so who did?
I did.
Figures. Who else could get into Cerberus channels?
It was hardly classified, just obscure. There was a time when it mattered to you. Sending this along seemed like keeping an old promise. I keep my promises.
Miranda, we'll discuss your liberal interpretation of security protocol in private. Shepard, Jacob.
You good with this, Jacob?
It's all bull, Shepard. Captain Taylor can rot in prison. Doesn't change who I am or what I know. I've already mourned the man he used to be. I guess he was a good enough father that even he can't screw up what he taught me.
You had no idea Miranda was behind this.
No, she's got a good memory. Selective, but good. I haven't thought about those days in a long time. Can't figure which promise she meant, though. Not sure I really want to know. She requires a better man than I.
Come on, we got work to do.
Aye, Commander. Shepard. Thanks for the help.
Anytime, Jacob.
Also, the Dyson sphere. Also, I was just saying not canon to my current run, because I wanted to get the Paramour achievement, but I didn't actually want to romance anybody. So I romanced Garrus and then played up until the point where I got the romance scene with him, and then I reloaded a save. So the whole time I was doing that, I was doing the Renegade Shepard path, And when you do the Renegade Shepherd path, you can kind of just like waltz on in there, kill a bunch of people, like go through just being a dick, and then when you get up to like Jacob's father, he like when he leaves, he hands him a gun to shoot himself with.
Message at your private terminal.
It's pretty fucked up. But also, I don't think there's necessarily a canon Shepherd, but I think if there is, it's probably Paragon Shepherd. I don't see why Renegade Shepherd would be canon. Alright, what we got here? Okay. Oh, heavy ship armor, huh? Nice. I'm playing on casual as a Vanguard. Alright, cool.
Thanks for diverting to the Gernsback, Shepard. I appreciate being able to clean up that mess. Maybe not the best way to learn about the relatives, but I'm glad it's done. What do you need?
Any thoughts on how to prepare against the Collectors?
We've got the best armor available. The rest is outside my expertise, Commander.
What do you think of the state of the crew?
Yeah. Unless all distractions are removed, loyalty to the mission will suffer. Run this team through hell, and all we're getting is burned. Anything else, Commander?
How we doing, Jacob? What's your sense of the mission?
Felt good to take that collector ship, but we need to find a way to take it to them. That's a big step. May as well be out in airlock. Anything else, Commander?
We'll talk later.
Commander.
Alright, team status. I forgot. Yeah, he's got a fancy new suit. Alright. I don't know, I like some of the alternate costumes, but usually they have like something blocking the eye for no real reason. Cool.
No messages for you, Commander.
Alright. Well, I mean, it was only one other system. Let's go check it out.
Probe away.
Alright. Well, if there's no secret bases on here, I'm ready to get going. Man, I wish I was playing on a PC. I'd fucking mod out this nonsensical... Like, just let me fast travel everywhere, man. Alright. Capture freighter. Not too sure where exactly I should go next. You know what? Let's go back to Ilium. Because I can finish up a, like, minor quest here.
Are you a Quarian or Volus who is tired of being passed over for promotions because of discrimination against exosuit-wearing employees? Genetic Paradigms invite you to consider environmental adaptive therapy. Our trained staff has a success rate approaching 40%.
All right. Let's do it.
So yeah, where's the bar again? Is the bar over this way? The bar isn't over this way, but there is like one quest.
Listen, I know the data is vital to the Kurosa family. Asana Dantius... What is it? I'm in the middle of an important call.
Fuck you, asshole.
I overheard you talking. Is this the data you're looking for?
The Kurosa Generational Archive. You found it. Thank you. My whole family has been worried. That data is irreplaceable. I didn't think I'd get it back from Nasana's corporate building.
Yeah, thanks.
Why is this data so important anyway?
It's a genetic history for the entire Kurosa family. It's used for high-level reproductive negotiations. It would be like a human pedigree, I suppose. Without it, you're bargaining from a greatly weakened position. Losing this would have hurt my family for generations, maybe even destroyed it.
There's your data. I hope it helps your family.
You have no idea, human. I don't know who you are or how you got it, but thank you. Here, for your trouble. Blessings be upon you. You've certainly blessed us.
Alright. Free money.
The Scandal Rock story of Nasana Dantius has come to a tragic end as the businesswoman was killed in her office. While police have no formal suspects...
Trust me, the goods coming in from the Terminus systems are great for business.
I don't know. Okay, listen, give Thax a full refund. Do you hear me? He knows. I don't know how. It doesn't matter. Credit him a full refund now. And then get your ass someplace safe. Leave me alone. I can't talk to anybody.
What about you? Going to try and make it as a commando? Her first mate. Your father? He got her things when he traveled.
It's not a competition, Dad.
You don't... It's just... We're looking for weapons. Shouldn't you be taking this seriously?
Hey, I'm 60 years old and finally out of... For example, you know that new drug, the one that causes permanent neural scarring?
That's horrible. There's a 12-page contract for shipping and a waiver for use.
Ah, yes. Samara the Justicar. I'll note your arrival in my log.
Do so.
They should be prohibited from breeding.
What was your father again?
Solarian.
Oh. So... you probably never really got to know him, did you?
Shut up. You got the damn star charts? Let's go.
You can sell something that dangerous with just a contract and a waiver?
These are the Terminus systems. Everything's dangerous.
Gateway to the Traverse. But is that gate open too wide? Investment think tanks are noting concerns that new technological discoveries may upset the market balance.
Excuse me. You know where I can find Serena?
She's not here anymore. Oh, you're the one she was helping out. She took a job off-world. Didn't say where. She gave me something for you. Looks like a message.
Okay.
She didn't say anything else?
She just gave me that and left. Not even a goodbye.
Why's my option to either listen or
I was
delete?
on my way to a new life when the new burst arrived. The bitch is dead. I assume that means your friend is alive and he finished his job. Tell him if I ever see him, I'll buy him a drink.
Cool.
Members of Eclipse mercenary band are facing tough questions after violence erupted at a gang-controlled warehouse. Detective Anaya, assigned to the case, has requested formal sanctions against the group.
I'm looking for the best tech upgrade you have.
Hungry? Then come to the Fish Dog Food Shack. Tasty Varen skewers are just $5. Raised Varen steaks. Orient food options are also available.
If you're hurting for things to do, maybe
here it is.
we could catch a vid or something.
Oh, that's sweet. But is that okay? A little shy spell isn't gonna kill me.
We could watch Fleet and Flotilla. It got awards for its portrayal of the...
Welcome back, babe. Can I get you anything? Sorry, no sex. Just cleaned the bar.
Wait, what?
What's it like being an Asari matriarch?
Pretty much like being anything else. My parents had it more interesting than I did.
Thanks for telling me about that.
That's what I'm here for, babe. Get you anything else?
Drink,
I'd like something
drink,
to drink.
drink.
Sure. I'll set up a tab at the drink kiosk. Knock yourself out. Literally, if you want. Just don't drink anything for Turians or Quarians. Does nasty things to your insides. Once saw Krogan drink a liquefied Turian on a dare 6 or 7 centuries back. Nobody came out of that one looking pretty.
What's it like being an Asari matriarch?
Pretty much like being anything else. My parents had it more interesting than I did.
What's it like living for nearly 1,000 years?
Violent. Wars break out. Colonies get destroyed. Sometimes you hear good news, like that colony on Pharaoh surviving. That's the exception, though. You find peace in whatever arms will hold you. Turian, Elcor, Hanar. Even had a pureblood daughter. I was the father. Didn't work out. And one day you wake up, your figure's gotten matriarchal, and everyone else is too young to remember how the Quarians looked inside those suits.
Oh, man.
Thanks for telling me about that.
Pleasure as always.
Ah. Oh. Mystery drink. Oh man. No game ever did getting drunk as good as the original Red Dead Redemption. That game was the best for getting drunk. Come on, I want to see Shepard stumbling around, damn it.
So then he says, oh, it's okay. Our classes are all different.
Believe how lovely your scalp looks. Mine is so gangly and asymmetrical. You want to know a secret? I had it done a few years back.
I need minimal heat increase. And
I need to get off this fucking planet.
Are you shorting prefabs?
Division of Elcos Combine.
Alright. Oh god, there's still so much to do. I mean, I'm curious to see what all the different missions are, but it's just like, it's too much, man. Alright, well I can kill 2 birds with 2 different missions.
Fuel at 1/2 capacity. Launching probe.
Just making sure none of these planets have like a secret mission on them or something. Alright. So let's see
detected.
What's going on here.
Probe launched. Something on our sensors.
Who's coming with me for this mission? I'll take Tali and Samara. Why not?
I don't think the ship is safe. We've run into the Geth far too often. I'm going to stay at the next site with Dr. Aloy. I think we'll be safer there.
Systems online. Welcome to the M44 Hammerhead Infantry Fighting Vehicle. This is your onboard VI.
Whoa! This thing can fly? What the fuck? Are you telling me there's a vehicle in a Mass Effect game that doesn't go
Missile system active.
Okay, not gonna lie to you, I thought this might have been cool if I was gonna fight some Geth or something, but are you telling me I'm just gonna wander around holding triangle on top of things?
I'd like to examine this further.
Oh wait, what specifically are you talking about? Jesus Christ, that's also an awful fucking noise. Why does it make that noise? What the fuck?
Obstruction detected.
Damn.
Earth is now
Damn, this thing's got some fucking speed. Christ, man. This is killing me. Am I going the wrong way? I gotta have a talk with somebody at BioWare. Like, who the fuck thought it was a good idea to have, like, so many different random technologies just be so fucking annoying? Oh, hey man, I got this great idea. What if we put in this new vehicle and, like, it's significantly better than the old vehicle, but you don't actually, like, do anything fun with it. Instead, you kind of just, like, wander around and you fucking just, like, it just makes you want to rip your ears out because it makes this annoying grating sound for the annoying grating mission you have to do to go alongside it. Oh man, that sounds like a great idea. I don't know why people wouldn't like that. Listen, there's one thing I know about gamers. It's that they love doing repetitious, monotonous tasks that suck, you know? Like, gamers, they love chores, man, you know? Like, people don't play a game for escapism. They play a game for realism and for being miserable and hating yourself. Just like me. I fucking lose my damn mind. Where's this last thing? Great.
Objectives completed.
Thank Christ. What an awful mission. You gave me a fucking cool vehicle with like a sick ass gun. It's like, man,
You've received a new message at your private terminal.
Like, let's not have you actually do anything fun with it. Let's have you go around and hit and hold triangle and then fucking hear the most awful noise you've heard in your entire fucking life. Like, that shit was made by the Reapers, man. There's no other explanation. Thank you. I'm Leslie. Oh, okay. That's nice. Great.
Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Sounds good. I could use some downtime. There's always something, right? The way some people talk, we may as well be dead already. Hard for the crew to relax on this kind of job.
No kidding. The next Normandy gets a lounge.
They better not need to do this again. Rebuilding everything was a pain in the ass.
I can verify that.
Yeah, I bet you can. I doubt they'll front the money to stitch me back together if we screw it up. It's a hell of a job, isn't it, Shepard? Being the good guys.
Wouldn't be the high road if it was easy.
You've got to figure, if all the people hoping we win stood up, the Collectors would have a much bigger fight on their hands. claws, whatever. I bet we have a lot more friends once we win. Hope we live to see it.
I hear that.
Anyway, I need to get back to work. Good talking to you.
Alright.
No messages for you, Commander.
Who can I talk to? Maybe I could talk to, like, Miranda or somebody. I can't talk to Jack anymore. Anytime I try to talk to Jack, she just tells me to fuck off. Tally, I think I've talked to her all I can. Grunt, maybe? Or Zaid?
Shepard.
What's up, man?
Just checking in. How are you doing?
Battlemaster, I have everything. Clan, kin, and enemies to fight.
That's all for now.
Shepard.
Right on.
Shepard, I was just waxing goddamn nostalgic. Can't say I blame Taylor's pop. A man does what he has to do to survive. Ran up against a Batarian camp, not too different from that one. Job was to erase the whole thing from the map. Men, women, and the man in charge. Learned that day that despots are cowards. You show them you're in charge, not them, and they cry like little girls. Trying to remember, what was his name? Solarian infiltration specialist. 100-story man. Guy could disable a station security with a few taps on an Omni tool. He went to work with Eclipse a few years back. Had to kill him for a job. Your Mordin Solus kind of reminds me of him. I should let you go. Talk more later, Shepard.
You know, I will say, one of the more stunning things that kind of shocked me a little bit was when I was, like, perusing around on, like, the Mass Effect subreddit, and somebody was like, yeah, man, as soon as I get Zaid, I swap him out for Taylor. Or I swap Taylor out for Zaid. And it's like, Taylor's a bit boring, but, like, Zaid's just a fucking psycho. Like, I guess he's kind of interesting in that way, but he's just like a fucking, like, he's literally just like a sociopath.
Hey.
Hi, Jack. You got any upgrades?
I picked up a lot of resources. Can you use them to help against the Collectors?
I figured out those L5Xs. Consider yourself lucky. It's not like I keep a library of this shit around.
Cool.
What's happening?
Shepard, we talked enough. You're just pissing around. No hard feelings, but I don't want to play.
Okay.
I should go.
Whatever.
God, just fuck already. My God. Oh. Tally.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
I really need to clean up this engine. Maybe later?
I'll let you work.
Talk to you later.
Alright. Well, guess I'll try talking to Miranda, and then I think that'll be it, because I don't think I can talk anymore to Garrus. Kasumi I could talk to.
How can I help you, Commander?
Do you have everything you need?
Absolutely. Since you set up my kitchen with proper supplies, thanks again.
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
The audio mixing on this is so fucking weird.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got any upgrade ideas for the Normandy's weapon systems?
My current upgrades are working pretty well. That's about the best I can do.
Alright.
Have you got a minute?
Sure, just killing time anyway. Optimizing weapons charges, planning attack vectors, you know, relaxing. I'm still trying to figure out how to prepare for this mission. Humans don't deal with stress the way Turians do.
Do you ever regret leaving CSEC or the Turian military?
Not for a minute. When it comes down to it, Shepard, I don't think I'm a very good Turian. When a good Turian hears a bad order, he follows it. He might complain, but he knows his place. I just don't see the point in staying quiet and polite. Not when the galaxy is at stake.
I thought you'd be used to high-risk operations on human ships. I mean, think about trekking Saren to Ilos.
Sure, but that was quick. We raced out, landed, blew up some Geth, and saved the galaxy. This time we've got Miranda and Cerberus and that AI all telling us what we're up against. I think I preferred blind optimism.
I thought you'd be used to high-risk operations on human ships. I mean, think about trekking Saren to Ilos.
Sure, but that was quick. We raced out, landed, blew up some Geth, and saved the galaxy. This time we've got Miranda and Cerberus and that AI all telling us what we're up against. I think I preferred blind optimism.
How do Turian crews get ready for high-risk missions?
With violence, usually. Turian ships have more operational discipline than your alliance, but fewer personal restrictions. Our commanders run us tight, and they know we need to blow off steam. Turian ships have training rooms for exercise, combat sims, even full-contact sparring. Whatever lets people work off stress.
You mean Turian ships have crewmen fighting each other before a mission?
It's supervised, of course. Nobody's going to risk an injury that interferes with the mission, and it's a good way to settle grudges amicably. I remember right before one mission, we were about to hit a Batarian pirate squad. Very risky. This recon scout and I had been at each other's throats. Nerves, mostly. She suggested we settle it in the ring.
I assume you took her down gently?
Actually, she and I were the top-ranked hand-to-hand specialists on the ship. I had reach, but she had flexibility. It was brutal. After 9 rounds, the judge called it a draw. There were a lot of unhappy bettors in the training room. We ended up holding a tiebreaker in her quarters. I had reach, but she had flexibility. More than one way to work off stress, I guess.
Alright, man.
Thanks for the talk, Garrus. I'll see you later.
Sure thing.
Alright. Sorry, I left to go grab a drink and a snack. Bah. Alright. Let's do Zaid's little mission. Alright. I'll be honest, I'll probably just be munching on cheese doodles the whole time, so don't mind that. Not gonna be doing it into the mic, of course, but alright. Fucking there we go.
Tapping into Blue Sun's communications. Stay tight and look out for ambushes.
Squad Bravo, a shuttle landed near your location. Check it out.
Here we go. Keep close. Shot in the back and left to rot. That's definitely Vito's style. Let's push ahead.
Command to Bravo, take a position. Likely these people are not runaways. Report to base. Armed intruders incoming at the southern temple.
Can't get along.
Reinforcements incoming. We got your back.
Can't target them.
Santiago. If any of you retreat while the intruders are still alive, I'll kill you myself. Now get the hell back out there!
Vito. Sounds like he hasn't changed.
I get the feeling you have a past with this, Vito.
I knew he was a sadistic bastard back when we started the Blue Suns. The Sun's only got meaner after he staged his little coup 20 years ago. So yeah, we have a past.
Why didn't anyone tell me you founded the Blue Suns?
Because it's not common knowledge. Vito wiped me out of the records. He ran the books, I led the men. Worked real well for a while. Then Vito decided to start hiring Batarians. Cheaper labor, he said. Goddamn terrorists, I said.
20 years is a long time to hold a grudge.
A grudge? Vito turned my men against me. He paid 6 of them to restrain me while he put a gun to my head and pulled the trigger. For 20 years, I've seen that bastard every time I closed my eyes. Every time I sighted down on a target. Every time I heard a gunshot. Don't you call that a goddamn grudge?
You survived a gunshot to the head?
Yeah. And you survived your ship getting disintegrated. A stubborn enough person can survive just about anything. Rage is a hell of an anesthetic.
We better get moving.
They're at the southern axis. All squads mass at the gatehouse. Now!
They know we're here. Bring it on, you son of a bitch!
Oh, hon, you're gonna have to give me a minute. Alright, I'm back. I just had to swap out my earbud.
Squad Charlie, Delta, mass at the gatehouse.
Zaid Masani, you finally tracked me down.
Vito.
Don't be stupid, Zaid. I have a whole company of bloodthirsty bastards behind me, ready to kill or be killed on my command. Actually, take your shot. Give my men a reason to put you down like the mad dog you are. Again. What was that? Gone nearsighted, old friend.
Burn, you son of a bitch.
Just signed your death warrant, Masani.
What the hell are you doing?
Opening the gate.
We don't sacrifice lives for the sake of the mission. There's always a better way.
Like what? Wandering out in the jungle for hours looking for another way in. You want to waste time out here? Go ahead. I'm gonna kill Vito.
You're endangering lives and the mission for your own selfish revenge.
You really want to do this, Shepard?
I ought to knock you the hell out. Thanks to you, we have a burning refinery to save.
Let these people burn. Vito dies, whatever the cost.
Can't get a lock!
Sorry, Kentucky shot.
Help! We're trapped! We can't get to the gas valves to shut them off! The whole place is gonna blow!
No time. Vito's probably halfway to the shuttle docks by now.
You're willing to watch these people die?
Damn right I am. We stop to help these people and Vito gets away. And if he gets away, I'm blaming you.
We're here to free these people. We're going in.
I knew this was a mistake. If we're gonna do this, we'd better get to it.
Alright, you know, like, maybe now's not the time for, like, a dramatic look, Shepard. Maybe now's the time to run in there and save the fucking burning building before everything explodes and we all fucking die. Alright? It'll be time for long, meaningful looks later. You'll be alright, you're alone, though.
We can use this.
No.
This looks interesting.
First person to bring me Masani's head gets something special in their paycheck. Still don't have I took your blue sons. I took your life. Now I'm taking it again.
Put them where we need them.
I will hold them.
Let that loser die, Shepard. You're in luck.
Who's next? Hell yeah.
Never should have come here, Zaid. Did you forget?
Never should have come here. What are you, a fucking Skyrim bad guy?
This will occupy them.
One left.
Sit down!